There we go. Hello, everybody. We are now back with Soul Hunter Academy, episode 31. I know, we're getting into it. I know we had a little bit of a break last time, but it's all right. It's all right. So, with that being said, though, we got some things to potentially get into today. Would anybody care to give a little bit of a recap or a little bit of an inspiration? If anybody would be so kind. If not, I'll
You guys want to do it?
I don't really remember.
Amp?
Pause this for two.
I think really all we did was we got our new team member, which was the girl. I forget her name. She had scales on her, like bone on her.
She was Sharik.
Yeah, Sharik. We met her, talked with her and stuff. After that, we checked out the new sport that was being constructed in a new arena and everything. And then me and Glacier kind of just won. Balancing. There needs to be a lot more balancing in that sport. And then we talked to the new principal and all that. And then we're about to take our midterms. He let us choose what monster we wanted to fight because apparently we're not we're the worst team. Apparently, I don't know. I think we would smack any other team, but either way, I think that's really it. Oh, then I talked to the principal. But other than that,
you can have the inspiration, but I will say a big part you're forgetting a little bit is the dream sequence.
yeah. Well, Emp didn't have a dream sequence, so.
Yeah, but you did follow them.
I did. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's fine. That's pretty much what was for the most part covered. Feel free to get your inspiration there, and we will be continuing kind of where we left off. You guys had just been given pretty much the per se assignment for what is, and I will say quote unquote, your midterms, being that of taking on something. Let me see what was the exact wording I gave him for it. Ah, yes, an enormous centipede. Enormous centipede that can be pretty long. To continue specifically though into this, Destin Greyhound, being that of your guys' homeroom teacher, kind of chimes up a little bit from his more so not caring attitude of, there's a little bit that wasn't truly explained in what Mr. Fane had mentioned here, and it was that think about your studies being on somewhat of a pause, you could say. I don't know what the plans are. If you ask me or pester me, I will not answer. But I will tell you, it sounds like they really want you to focus on whatever this may be. So do your diligence and your research and keep up with your training as you normally would. You're kind of free to do what you want this week, as upcoming on this Friday, it sounds like you'll be in for a heck of a time from what it sounds like.
Neat.
So if it's on Friday, what's today?
I thought today was start of the week, so like Monday.
Then why isn't it on the calendar?
Because I need to.
I don't think you've moved the calendar in like a hot minute, so
Probably not, because there's so many add-ons I have here. I have to find which one's even where the calendar is.
it's fine.
Ah, there it is.
Guys, I finally have third level spells.
There we go.
That's
The
cool. I just got access to my 5th level spells.
30th of March. Meaning on the 6th of April is when you'll be. Is it the 6th of April? Why is it? My month is weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Alright, anyways. So pretty much on the technical 6th of Friday, technically not. I don't know why it's I'm looking through the calendars doing some weird stuff. But pretty much on that of this Friday, you guys will have to be essentially here the classrooms per se, ready to go and take these midterms of sort. During this time, you guys will have the options of doing quite a few different things, as you pretty much have the freedom of going about campus, or I should say the school grounds, trying to do or say what you want to do for the time being. So I guess we'll shoot and start and say, today, what would you guys like to do or focus up on? I will say, if you try to do research on that of this enemy per se, it will take the whole day, at least, for any bit of knowledge.
Runa's not very good at investigation. Like in general.
Well, it also depends on what you guys would like to do. I assume throughout this week you'll still get a small bit of training in, which kind of leans in also a little bit in you guys getting your previous level up. But even with that being the case, you guys have a few options to prepare, kind of, in however you think you could prepare for this.
Multiple days, and we can kind of all just split off and do our own thing. Because we just need to be here for the for the centipede fight. So you guys have anything you guys want to do first?
I want to talk to Heather. I want to go find Heather, if she's still here.
All right. Is anybody else joining? Or more so, I guess, maybe if Amp is just like not saying anything, just going off on his own.
No, I don't know. I'm gonna go find Heather.
Who's that? You get from Sharik.
Just a friend of mine.
Are they pretty strong?
Well, that's. I'm assuming so. I mean, we train together, so.
Well, if you'd like, maybe I can join in some of the training.
Hey, I'll let you know. It gets pretty intense.
I think I can handle myself. She kind of gives that like that very like not intimidating, what do you call it? Like she's proud of herself of yeah, confidence. She gives off a lot of confidence in herself.
Well, I'm not going to train with her right now. I don't think. I mean, we can, but I have something else I want to talk to her about.
Oh,
But you can come with if you want.
well, I'm still technically new here and everything, so unless anybody else plans on doing anything more interesting, why not?
All right. Well, I will go find Heather.
All right. For the time being, until Glacier gives any other reason, I'm pretty sure that she would probably just go on about and study, if not study up on the monster. But they can tell me if they want to do that later or not. But for now, they're just studying in general.
You got anything you want to do, Corona?
I'm currently deciding between two different options, but I don't think either of them are Corona doing any investigation for today, at least.
So if today's a Monday and we have till the Friday, okay.
There we go. Yeah, Sharika and Amp already went off.
Well then, you know what, I'll decide right after Corona.
Alright. I think Corona's just like thinking for a little bit on what she wants to do, and then she's like, I think for today, I'm gonna train myself. I think. Been training a lot, but I haven't gotten too into it, and I'm not very good at research like Glacier is, so I think training is what I plan on doing. Maybe I can read into the soul of the creature to learn more about it once we're there, in case our normal research doesn't come up with anything.
After hearing that, Corona is gonna head out to do regular training. Fun's actually just gonna head straight back to the soul meditation teacher.
Well, hey, we're going to the same place.
Okay. All right.
She just stares at Corona and just goes, "I'm sorry, you go there for regular training?"
Well, my ability literally has to deal with the souls of other things.
No, I'm not. I am not dealing with this one this time around. Is all Fun says before she just stops and just goes, "Good luck then. I need to find somebody else to bother." Jesus.
If you want me to train elsewhere, I'll train elsewhere. Just, it happens to be the best place to train my specific ability.
I'm not telling you to train elsewhere. I'm just surprised that's where you go do your regular stuff.
I mean, when your ability has to deal with the souls of other things, and there's a teacher that has to deal with souls and meditation.
Just because it's your soul drive does not mean it is your entire identity. Do you see Glacier being a rat?
No.
So was it so crazy to assume that the paladin was gonna go do physical training?
That's fair enough. We did set up a fight club. I wonder how. I assume that's probably closed.
So,
We haven't done that in a
anyways,
hot
good
minute.
luck with your bit. I'm gonna go do something else.
No problem. If you need her tomorrow, I won't be here tomorrow.
Alright. Need to go find someone else to bother. Where is it?
While you decide on that, Yep. Give me a simple investigation roll.
I'm really good at those. Do I get an advantage because Sharik is helping me?
No, she actually, if you want, she'd give you disadvantage because she has no idea where she's going or who these people really are.
I'll just check. I'll check in her room. I'll go to her room.
You go out of the out of the school, go check on to her into her room, and as you do, Sharik's been asking you questions probably here and there, like, what's your team like? Anybody so far seems so coordinated? Maybe some people seem to be more of a fighter. Asking you other questions about like how's life, how's campus been, what's it like being not be able to breathe, etc. etc. And I mean, she's like asking it in a way of like, you try to like answer potentially, and then she's already on to another question. So as you guys are going towards that of the room, you see at the moment the room to get in is currently like locked. The area general for that of the Silver Roses is locked, obviously, as you try to maybe get a reply or an answer from anybody nearby. You really don't see any of the Silver Roses nearby at the very moment.
Well,
You actually don't really see that of any of the other students, at least at in the dorms at all. They all seem busy or out.
all right. I will just look around. I'll keep looking till I can't find her.
Yeah. It will take you, I'll just say it like this. You keep looking around in general, even going back to that of the school or back and forth. You by the time you eventually find her, it's pretty much later in the night, and she's pretty much around that of the Silver Roses as a group is how you will find her.
I will walk up to him and then wave. I'll wave at him. I'm like, "Hey, Heather."
She specifically sees you being with that of her group at the very moment, and she looks very tired in a way, and she just looks over at you and she's like, not tonight.
Well, you might win it tonight. I can potentially update you on your sister.
She seems, she like kind of perks up for a second, even though she's also like looks to be like, I don't want to say injured, but like her head kind of down, kind of looking like she's still very tired, exhausted from something from a day. And Devin kind of gets in the front a little bit and he's like, Now, I don't know what in specific that you're wanting from any of my teammates, but I suggest not tonight. We have had a very long day. I'm sure whatever it is
That
would be important for another time. Feel
that's
free
okay.
to
There's
come
still
by
some time
tonight.
left in the day. There's still some time left into the day. We can do this today. I mean, it's up to her.
Sharik's just like, everyone seems so talkative around here.
And that's just bundles of joy everywhere you go.
She looking both exhausted but also not really wanting to talk too much. She's like looks at the group and is just says, "Just continue on without me for now. I'll probably get sleep soon." They all kind of look slightly worried, but they give her space.
Right. So it's been a while since we really talked, but I learned a spell. I could potentially see what your sister's doing right now.
Excuse me?
Right. Yeah. Have you ever heard? Well, you probably haven't. I mean, you're not the most magically inept person, not to be mean or anything, but have you ever heard of this grind spell?
I have heard of spells such up to being in the scry sort of way, but I guess not specifically.
Right. I can. Do you have anything that your sister, like that was your sister's? You know, maybe a item, maybe a lock of hair.
On me currently, I do not. Back in my dorm, I have something. Uh, she says the small doll, one that belonged to her when she was younger.
Well, uh, how about we go back to your dorm? You know, and I could cast a spell through that thing, and then make it easier to see what she's doing.
I feel like I should be more ecstatic than what I am at the moment, but what would it do to the doll?
Oh, it won't do anything.
Well,
It'll make it easier for me to cast it, but that's it.
well, if you really think so. Sharik's just kind of here for the ride, and she's just been watching. Uh, you all proceed to kind of go back to your dorm, passing by the rest of the people that look like they're trying to like start to lay down. A couple gestures probably from both sides, but nothing too much. She proceeds to go through her kind of, I don't want to say junk, but through her bags and whatnot, and finds that of a small doll that seems to be made probably a long while ago, and she just straight up hands it to you, but like she tries to hand it to you first, and then pulls back for a second, and goes, "This is very precious to me."
Right. I won't do anything to it if that's what you're thinking.
She slowly hands it to you afterwards.
I will start to cast Scry.
You're gonna have to
Uh,
post that because I don't. I need to see what it specifically says.
wait. Oh man, now that I'm seeing it, I'm looking at the materials right now.
Do you not have the materials for scry? Do you not have?
I was gonna say, I'm
Do I
not
not have
gonna
1,000 gold
be-
pieces?
I'm not gonna be the most on other materials, but I will be that guy when it comes to the gold amount.
Yeah. I need to talk to the principal about giving us gold.
Wait. Oh.
You proceed to try to use that of the scrying into that of this. And the moment that you do, you kind of like don't like. It's almost like the doll starts to kind of go up and kind of almost glow for a second, as if it was being used. But then nothing happens. It like kind of like stops glowing, and you realize you don't have everything you need for this.
I mean, it does say a water-filled font. You know what counts as a water-filled font?
Well, holy water filled font.
I mean,
No, it didn't say holy water-filled. It said water-filled.
A font filled with holy water.
it says holy water.
Oh wait, I'm looking at the most. This is what happens when you remember that people love doing.
Ooh, we could ask Devin to see if he has anything because he's rich.
Hey Devin, do you have to have something worth 1,000 gold pieces we can borrow?
I think you might be overestimating a couple of things, and I think it'd be best just to go if you don't have what you need then. She kind of looks really sad now.
Don't worry, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Right.
You gotta love the 2024 descriptions for spells, changing material components from holy water-filled
Do
font
you leave the room
to
then?
just water-filled font.
I do leave the room, but I walk backwards.
As you leave the room, even though you're walking backwards, Sharik follows you and goes, Weren't you supposed to help or do something there? I feel like something's not right here.
You know, sometimes you just don't have enough money to do what you want to do.
Ain't that the truth?
I can't argue that, but it feels weird that magic has to involve money. Oh well.
Don't ask me. I woke up a couple months ago. Anyway,
Ooh, what was that like? Did you wake up with a headache? Was it like almost like a big hangover almost? Do you know what a hangover is?
no,
You're
I
like,
just kind of woke up.
You always feel like that?
You know, I mean, I wouldn't say headache, but I got hit in the head, and then I woke up. But actually, you know, the rest of the team, the rats, they ran me over with a wagon, and then I woke up.
They what now?
Yeah, they were riding a wagon, and they hit me, and then I woke up. I was in the ground, like they're like the wagon got stuck on me.
I have only so many more questions from there.
You know, I probably don't have the answers, so, but I mean, you can ask.
Yeah. She'll kind of just like go along with it and talking with you for a little bit. We're gonna go back though. Uh, uh, Corona, you
YOLO.
proceeded to essentially by yourself go to that of Keat Navori. She is there as usual, meditating.
YOLO. Get in my stance and gonna do the training that I've been doing over the past couple days, which is trying to look into the souls of other things and glean information out of said souls.
Understandable. I will say, in a at least unfortunate way, I will say you could do that training for the time being as much as you want. That will take some time if that would be even be possible, as you don't even really understand how to do that. Even if you have
Yeah.
a small baby idea or idea here or there. So right now, you look more like you're just having a little comfortable time, just chilling around Keaton Navori without saying a word.
I guess while I'm meditating, if I can't come to any specific conclusions while I'm doing that, I guess I'll just make sure to keep track of the goop, and if it if I sense that it is needing a conversation with me, then I will address it. And if I cannot communicate with it, then whatever. Just making sure to keep an eye on it.
Do you talk to it at all? You're just like, hey.
I
Yeah.
guess in the meditation, assuming that like it's talked to me while I was asleep, so it'd be able to hear my psyche. Just be like, if I can't think of anything in particular, just kind of like wander over. Be like, well, if you couldn't hear me physically, you might be able to hear me mentally. So, I'll say this once again. Weird black ooze goop creature thing. Don't mess with my dreams, please, and thank you. Don't mess with my family, please, and thank you. If you want to have a conversation about something, let's have a conversation. I will chop you off if I need to.
There's no response, and you're just. I assume for you yourself, you seem very confident.
Yeah. I know what my dreams are like normally, so even in the event that it changes my dreams, I'm confident that I'll be able to notice it.
All right.
And then I'll just go back into meditation, thinking about the different ways my ability works and if it would be possible to use that on a deeper level, whether that be seeing into other people's souls or gleaning information off of souls or this, that, or the other thing.
Not. Uh, give me. Give me a small little Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, sure. Well, that's a 27.
You feel as if your stomach grumbles a little bit, but with being a paladin as yourself, you've learned how to keep yourself, I should say, sated in the terms of hunger. So, right now, you could probably go days without eating if you really wanted. It'd be unhealthy, but oh well. So going now back here to fun. What are you doing?
Uh, she's gonna go find Smith's Works, but also, how many days has it been since she's been here? Because I realized I forgot to roll.
I mean, the more you keep going, the more it's just gonna fill up and not be able to take any more. I'll just say that at least. But since the last time that you uh how many days have you been here since when?
Since Fun has arrived to the school,
Um
which would be around like the same day-ish as Liv dying.
I want to say like I want to say like were you here for the was was fun was fun here for the 6 months time skip?
No,
Okay, so then I
because it
say
went 6 months time skip, whatever the hell happened, and then the infiltrating the school treasury maze place, Liv dying, Fun arriving, and then we had things
then I'd say
happen.
it's been at least a month.
All right. It says, what, 5d4? It is 5d4, okay. Foundry did not like that.
That's a lot.
Hey! Perfect! Fun just, drags this... You can't even call it a bag, because no bag would actually fit it. It's more like a picnic blanket, blanket that she's just dragging around of just arrows.
Yeah, I definitely think you're stashing that somewhere. That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't think you could just carry.
Oh, well, after she decided that she apparently doesn't have anything to do anymore, this is her approaching Smithsworks. She does not do it in batches. She just slowly drags throughout the hallways.
Oh boy.
Does she even know where Smithswork is?
You've been there once before.
Been there once.
Oh yeah, that's true. Just like knocks on the door. I got a delivery.
You see coming out the kind of I forgot if it was goblin or half. I think it's more of a half orc female come out, and she's like, "Excuse me, what's all that?"
I got 30 pounds of wood for you.
That seems like lots more than 30.
And no, 600 arrows equates to exactly 30 pounds.
That's okay. Why?
Nah, because my brother agreed to this. Why else?
Oh, right.
So anyways, how often do you make things in regards to souls?
Excuse me?
I mean, you guys make things for like the other Soul Hunter students here, yeah?
Somewhat. We're kind of busy with some production right now that we've been given.
Right. How often have you made something in regards to someone's soul one way or another?
Outside of the soul riders, or however you guys want to call them, nothing.
Cool. I'm gonna curse you with information now.
Information I don't believe should be a curse, but okay.
You can carve words into your soul.
Okay.
Those words cannot be forgotten, and I think the proper sentence is I mean, how would the nerds say it? It'd be immutable to time.
Are you okay? It seems like you might need to get yourself checked out.
That's like a genuine truth.
Dr. Cinders is just down there if you need to go see him. You can just leave the wood. We'll get it.
Oh, well, yes, obviously I'm gonna leave the wood, but also, that wasn't a joke, and I'm not insane.
Right. Right.
That's what every insane person that's telling the joke would say.
And you're telling me this why?
I figure you'll probably try to do something with that. It'll probably be useful. The process doesn't
Sure.
hurt if you do it to yourself.
I think I'm good. I think I'll leave that to you soul hunters to do that. I'll just keep making our production.
Right, yeah, anyways, after that, you might want to look into it. I'd owe you a favor. Unless I travel back in time and pretend I'd never owe you a favor.
I don't think I'll need one anytime soon. Um,
You sure? You got no one you want dead?
we'll just take these. She kind of like
You
drags
got no
you
one you want here?
I think we're good.
I am
And
almost a
zip
trained
the
medical
room.
professional, I promise.
She will then proceed to close the door ever so
Ah,
slowly.
man.
Almost a trained medical professional.
Because she is. She's also a proficient smith. According to her skills.
All I'm saying, man,
Amazing.
is this is how rumors are spread.
Yeah. I like how you're just spreading the information about time travel in the most insane way.
Did you expect Fun to never talk about it? The only thing she's never talked about is where and how. Can't prove if it's possible if you don't know where to prove it.
Exactly.
Anyways, yeah, how much time does she have left in the day?
I mean, I assume that took up just like, I would even say just half the day.
Cool. Yeah, she spends the other half of the day doing the thing that she's been doing for a good while now. Attempting to carve more of her soul.
Right.
Like an actual insane person would.
No, I got you. Like I was saying towards that of Corona, you can proceed to do that. That is something though that will, if continued upon, would take a while still to get through, especially by yourself without more knowledge of or guidance of at all. So
Oh, totally.
with that, we'll get you
Oh.
to the end of the days. Proceeding on,
Nope.
I will say, what do you guys want to try to do for that of the rest of the week? Because I don't want to do this just day by day. Are you all gonna put that of Glacier on that of like trying to figure stuff out for the monster then?
I think after Corona realizes that she's gonna need more time than the week she's given, on day 2 she'll talk to Collins, but I think she might like she'd help. Well, you said it would take the entire day. Yeah, I think Corona would. Honestly, I think Corona is intent on training herself, and she knows that she's not really good at the research part of it. So maybe just going around and trying to train with different people she knows, rather than just with name that I can't remember right now.
Keep Devori.
Yeah, like maybe going to the library and seeing if there's any books on souls or soul reading, and then maybe going to the pool of requirements if she has the ability to ask it the question or talk with I have the name here again.
I'm trying to remember
Malice.
when you had done the pool requirements last time.
I think I did it last. It's I can do it once a week, so I think I have one use of it.
Yeah, I was just trying to remember when you showed that to. I think it was Glacier.
Yeah, that was like a week or two ago. Yeah, I think it was exactly a week ago.
That's fine then.
But yeah, just going around talking to Collins and then like training in different environments and getting different information about souls if you can.
What are
But
you
that's
asking
the general
Collins?
idea. Uh, well, first of all, just general like sorry for not talking to you in a minute, but also just like catching up, and then also uh asking about what Devin apparently said, which is the team member that left your team. Were they able to say goodbye, or did they not say goodbye before they left, or what was the situation with that?
Collins tries to still be friendly with you and everything, as you know he's kind of up and down, where he tries to sound excited or happy, but kind of very easily kind of folds a little bit into more of a sadder, uh, not so happy member. As you caught up with him for a little bit for what it was, and he talked to you about how things are getting more crazy around, uh, considering that their team is going to fight a many-headed turtle.
Hmm? We heard about that one. We're fighting a giant centipede.
Yeah, and he also mentions that they kind of just left. They didn't really say much. They kind of like almost like throughout like the night kind of just disappeared.
Hmm. Weird. Remember correctly. The one who left your group was Gilly, your druid.
Correct.
Isn't she pretty friendly, or was she normally quiet? I forget.
The issue is that they are that he'll say that she is very friendly, but she kind of has a lot of feline likeness to her, so she'll kind of just go off and do her own thing from time to time, and nobody really questions it.
Hmm. Well, it's sad to see Gilly go. Sad to see anyone have to go if they were kicked out. I hope that your training and your fights go well, and I hope that um, you create a good bond with your new team member. Um, if you don't mind me asking, who did you choose, or who was chosen for you?
That of the Dark Hour Knights, they had went with a smaller member, Hunter.
Huh.
Seems to be someone with a pretty big sized crossbow and a lot of marks. Not really
Yes,
understanding on
we.
all the marks and writings that they have, but they seem to fit in a little bit with their team, as they were kind of missing a bit more ranged.
Yeah, you got two fighters, rogue, a ranger, and a monk. So yeah, getting a second ranger. Yeah. Well, thank you, Colin, for talking to me. If you ever want to talk to me again, don't be afraid to seek me out. I'll be in one of like three places.
Well, he doesn't really say much to that. He got a like small kind of like laugh, or it's a small laugh, but it's like also kind of like trying to still be reserved a little bit, as he kind of says he's pretty much busy with his team too, because some changes all around the school has been happening, and because of those changes, he's been having to try to get more intense into his own training.
Yes, indeed. You seem to have two personalities, and you can't. Hopefully, you can see into your other self and maybe come to terms with that other version of you. If you ever need a sparring partner, I'm always here. Somewhere.
Gives a good nod to that.
And then off to various forms of training with my soul. Doing research with the library, going down to the pool, talking with Malice, and then if you want me to DM you my question or just ask you the question.
Either way is fine.
Right. I guess once I'm down at the pool requirements, I'll just look into it the same way I've done previous times. Pool of requirements. From you this week, I ask of you a question rather than a substance. If it is possible to see into the souls of others and glean information off of those souls, how would I accomplish that task?
The pool of requirements, it glows blue as it normally would on its activation, and once it does, it pretty much kind of glows more than usual, almost as if there was something in the pool. As if you look down, you see that of something shining in the pool from almost kind of like reflecting off that of like the blue light that was like emitting from the pool itself, kind of like directed more towards the middle now. And what comes up is a simple how do I say this? Is a simple silver mirror.
Haha, funny. Alright. Guess I'll use this in my training then.
Not quite sure what this could really indicate or how this really means much for you for the trading, but determined to trust in that of the pool of requirements, you now have attained yourself a nice, fancy silver mirror. It's like a hand mirror.
Yep, I will add it as, yes, loot. Then off to training I go using this mirror, so if you want to go to someone else.
Yep. Amper fun. Anything in specific over the week?
This time, I'm gonna talk to the principal again. Maybe I could talk to him about giving us a weekly allowance or something.
I'll say throughout time, you'd be able to find them. Find him in that of what is now his principal's office, essentially. Assuming that you knock on the door at first, if you even do.
I do knock on the door.
You hear, yes, and why come in, whoever it is.
Hi, it's me again.
Ah,
Yeah.
what was it again? It started with an A. Ah, yes, Amp, I believe you said.
And that's me.
And what brings you by once again?
All right, so you know how you're like all about like making us the best versions of ourselves and like trying to push us and all that stuff, right?
Correct.
Right. So the arcane arts, whether it be like arcane as a wizard or nature based stuff like that, it's expensive, right? I mean, you probably know you probably have some sort of arcane knowledge,
You could say that.
right? So what I'm trying to get at, right, is a lot of these teams have like spellcasters and stuff. If they're like us, if they're like my team, we're not really making a whole lot of money just being at this school. Um, so what I was thinking, some sort of like allowance or some way to get gold, so we can actually expand our knowledge and power. Does that sound good? Like, you know what I mean?
No, I do not know what you mean. You'd have to be more specific.
Right. So like,
Most of the stuff that I end up making or using, it's because I've made it by hand.
right. But like, some spells cost. They have components that we need, and we can't cast that component if we don't have the item, and the item costs money.
Ah, I see. Would you like to know something interesting?
Always.
You see, as he kind of wheels himself to the side a little bit over towards what seems to be like a a one of the bookcases. He says, "Now you see, I wouldn't normally show this to other people just like that, but I feel like you're the type of person or thing who needs more of a reason of understanding." As he pulls on a couple of books in a certain order, as you will see that the the bookcase pretty much moved to the side, but it's not specifically the one that you had seen before, as it is a different bookcase, as it shows to be somewhat of a small, like, not small, but a a small, like, vault, I should say, because it's like in the wall. And he proceeds to simply open it up and says, "If you would like to see our funds, they're all right here." As you proceed to look into it, you see what you could probably guess to be about an estimate of 500 gold right there. As he proceeds to look at you and say, "Now you tell me something. What am I going to do with this?"
That's everything, like for the entire school.
That is everything that we have left over after a lot of the innovations.
Huh. I mean, you can always just give it to me.
Oh, I didn't know you came with jokes.
I am known to be quite the jokester amongst my team.
He proceeds to, like, kind of slowly close it back and says, "Now you see, the issue is, as much as I would love to provide everybody with everything as possible as they need, one, they need to prove they are worth that. Secondly, we don't even have that much here to even begin with. Trying to start anew with a few things has been difficult, per se."
No, that's cool. Some I don't even need the money. Like some components, I mean, we could already have them. Like, you probably know what scrying is. I'm trying to do that, and I need basically a crystal ball worth 1,000 gold pieces. Do
And
you know
why
where?
would you be scrying? For what reason?
Well, one of my friends is looking for her sister, and I want to find out, stuff about that. So,
That's a noble cause. Not one I can help you with at the very moment, but is noble.
yeah, maybe the sister is like super powerful too, and like we could like recruit her, and like maybe it's worth it.
Maybe. He kind of proceeds to wheel himself back into the position that he was at before. But for now, if you want that, then prove you're worth it.
All right, I guess I'll have to. I mean, we are the best team. So, I don't know if you've noticed or seen our accomplishments, but we are pretty great.
Oh, don't worry. I will keep it in mind that you all will need a bit of a challenge.
Right, just don't tell them that don't tell them that I gave you that idea. But I'll be on my way now.
Interesting student that one is. Higher hopes? Maybe. As you proceed to leave. Leave through the door, close the door, whatnot. As now you've come to a realization of the school being low on funds is not a very good sign.
Yeah, I assume so.
But more in specific, you still have this weird feeling that a lot more is still being hidden. Either way, whatever that may mean, what would you like to do for the rest of the week?
I mean, that's all I had. Unless anyone else had anything.
Understandable.
Huh, look at that.
Sharik's probably gonna bother you.
Gios.
Yes, doesn't have any material components.
Hey,
Anyways,
I actually have removed curse.
either way, Sharik is definitely going to be more on you for the whole week, Amp, trying to see what you could do and kind of trying to ask you more questions that you may or may not be able to answer. I know Corona is going to be busy doing her own training, trying to figure out what to do with this silver-like mirror. Fun. Did you already tell me what you were doing for the week?
So knowing what fun knows, right? Things taking a while, all that.
Right.
She's gonna do her usual meditations, assuming everything else only takes half a day. And by everything else, I mean the 2 other things that she will be doing throughout the 4 remaining days she has.
Okay.
She's looking for the star-based divination teacher and the history/monster anatomy teacher.
You'll be able to find both. Who you want to talk to first? Dr. Diantha's Reed, which is the anatomy teacher, or Visatum Nerdin, the astrology teacher, I believe you said.
Okay. Her question to she's gonna find Dianthus first.
All right.
Her question's pretty simple. Hey, do you know anything about like old gods, creation of the world type of deal?
Well, being that of more so, per se, history teacher of sorts, history anatomy, I would say yes, depending on what you would like to know.
Mainly, the oldest deity-ish things other than Tuesday Duty.
Excuse me?
Tuesday Duty. What was her actual name? Dragon, bunch of heads. Tuesday Duty.
You mean the, per se, destroyer of many realms, Tiamat?
Yeah, Tuesday Duty. Yeah. Other than that one. and her counterpart for obvious reasons.
I feel like I should know how to answer this, except if you want the oldest one, that would be Tiamat. Anything else besides that came plethora of years later. Eons.
No. There was definitely the vaguely lady-shaped blob of white light.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
There's nothing in the history books about that, to my knowledge, unless you
I mean,
know
like,
something?
yeah, Tiamat. No, that doesn't fit well in the song. Tuesday Duty, absolutely, kind of existed just before and during the creation of the universe, but, like, there was definitely a vaguely lady-shaped white blob of light.
Did you hit your head recently? Do you need to go see the doctor? Because Dr. Cinders is down the hallway.
No. I'm also, like, no, trust me, I have not taken any recent injuries and I have not gone insane.
Right.
It's called stumbling upon things that, So you know how the rats keep on stumbling upon things that, are way too big?
Considering the fact that I've only been told so much by that of Glacier, and potentially some of the dangers you have met, only so much.
Right. So we'll put this into the category of, forbidden knowledge. Or, first-person view. Of really old knowledge. That I don't really care for, but now I'm kind of mildly curious about.
I guess go on.
Okay, so I was only there for like maybe 5 minutes, probably not even. Right, saw Tuesday Duty flying about, saw weird griffin dragon, they're like star griffin things creating galaxies, and then saw a weird and very much unknown, vaguely lady-shaped light blob.
That is a very wild and lucid dream.
Not a dream. I was suffocating. There was no air yet.
Right. He starts to get up and he's like, I think it would be better if we go and visit Dr. Cinders. Just in case.
Okay. Fine. The other bit of forbidden knowledge is you can carve words into your soul.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see Dr. Cinders immediately.
No.
I'm not taking a no on this. You seem
I
to
am
have
a technically trained medical professional. I am perfectly fine. Look,
it's in your best interest. I think we need to talk because I need you to understand what you're telling me is you just in your words, for 5 minutes, casually saw the destroyer of worlds just fly past you, some weird spectral entity and some flying.
Here's the funny thing too.
Something
I've never taken, well, actually, other than healing potions, I've never taken drugs.
Let's go. He just starts kind of like pushing you a little bit.
Look, my other thing was to go to the divination one and try to find out if they know how to look into the past as well. So can we go there first if you're gonna push me into a worse medical professional?
As helpful as I possibly can here until you sound completely insane.
Well, yeah, it's almost as if whenever you come across things that are way too large and usually cause existential crises, trying to explain them makes you sound insane.
And it's going to continue making you sound insane if you say it like that, considering that you are here, again, perfectly fine. Nothing happened. Just like what it sounds like this scenario is. So we can
Right,
chalk it
right,
up
right,
to
right.
just a random
Counterpoint.
dream.
You want to know a fun effect of carving words into your soul?
If I may humor you, then go on.
It happens irrelevant to if time has turned back.
I'm going to go get Dr. Cinders. He's good. He just kind of like aside by you.
Look, can we at least go to the star divination teacher first?
No,
Can we why not?
because you need to be checked out immediately.
Well, counterpoint. I'm gonna ask him the same questions anyways, and I don't feel like visiting twice.
Then proceed to go yourself and come back to Dr. Cinders when you are ready. Me being here is not going to help you, as I believe you to not be in the most sane of mind right now.
Everybody takes the curse knowledge and just goes, "You're insane." Well, it's almost as if it's curse knowledge. Wild. Y'all are boring. Is what Fun says before she walks towards the.
You proceed to go on and walk towards the astronomy class then?
Yeah.
You walk right in, you see Visative Nerdus kind of just putting his hands over like a glowing orb, eyes closed. Not really paying attention to his surroundings.
Fun just walks right in front of him and just goes, "Duh."
Oh. Hello there. You are
I'm
the
Fun.
new
Anyways,
members of
the star-based
Right.
divination. You able to look backwards?
Excuse me?
Star-based divination. Are you able to read backwards?
No. Or else I believe that would solve a lot of problems that we have. You know what divination is, right? I feel like nobody even
I'm not a
listens to my
mage.
class anymore.
Look. All I'm asking is technically a history question. However, if we're super used to looking into the future, why can't we just do it the other way around? With the same tools?
Because that is not how the arcane works, as time flows in a continuous pattern forward. Is that not obvious?
Right, and how far into the future have you seen?
Well, depending on how well the divination goes and how well of an understanding you have, potentially a week, potentially more. It depends on how much you're willing to go, or what you might see.
You ready for some curse knowledge?
I don't think any knowledge is cursed.
Yeah, you want to look at June 6th, year 6, 6, and 6? Any
don't-
event.
That is very oddly specific, nor do I think I have the capabilities of looking that far.
I mean, I'm not asking you to look for anything specific or important, just into that day.
And that's what I'm telling you is I could potentially try to see about that day, but I don't know why that day in specific.
I mean, if you can see into it, you'd know why.
can't really see, but I can try to do that of a calling, reading.
Go for it. I mean, do you need a specific question?
Well, the only question I'd really have is why you're so concerned with it, or why you seem very confident in it. But no, it would be a simple card reading.
Go for it.
Proceeds to pull out, I forgot what they're called.
Tarot cards?
Tarot cards. Proceeds to kind of pull out tarot cards, doing a small kind of ritual as you kind of see fire, like the place turn a little bit darker, some fires around, and proceeds to kind of go. The events of what may happen on the 6th, 6 on top of the 6, what may be here to be shown. May I have some type of glimpse into it, any type of warning, any type of heeding. The calling I ask for what may happen, as he pulls pretty much one of the top tarot card, flips it over, and it goes and it proceeds to show an upside down card of the tarot card. I think it's called Doom.
I think it's death.
Death. Yeah, an upside down of the card Death. And he
Man,
goes,
if Cassius was here, he'd know.
and he goes, very interesting. Oh, no, I'm thinking of the wrong one. No. Sorry. I take that back. It's not death. It's the world. I was thinking the world. There we go. It's an upside down tarot card of the world, and he goes, very interesting. It seems as if whatever this date may be, it turns the world upside down, which is generally a bad omen.
I know.
Okay. And why is that?
I mean, before I say that, you ready for some more curse knowledge?
I'm not quite sure. Again, any information would be good information to have.
Okay. First off, did you know that you can carve words and symbols into your own soul?
And how can you do that?
Honestly, I don't know. I kind of tried it out in desperation, but I do know some interesting, some fun bits that fun bits that come with it. Like one, you can't forget what you carved in there, and
Right.
two, it happens irregardless to the passage of time.
The passage of time? Is this why you're asking questions about looking back?
At some point, if you, in the future, if you were to carve, say, a word or symbol into your own soul, and then after that point, time were to be turned backwards, you would find that same carving before you've carved it.
And this is based off of a theory. Yes?
You just pulled an upside down world at a very specific date.
That is very peculiar, but at the same time, there could be a plethora of reasons why that could be. It is an undecided fate.
I've called it curse knowledge 6 times already.
Right.
I feel like you should know by now that it's not a theory.
It's a game theory.
Well, I'm calling
I
it
had to.
theory until I know exactly what it is you're trying to tell me.
Right. The main reason why is because the few solutions that I can think of happens to also be from knowing the name of an entity that is older than. Actually, no, they could just be slightly younger. Around the same time as not Tuesday Duty. What did Dianthus call her again? Tiamat.
Excuse me?
Yeah. There's like a bunch of entities and creatures that kind of existed around the same 5 minutes from creation of the universe as Tuesday Duty, but isn't Tuesday Duty. And I'm really looking for the name of one of them.
Specifically 5 minutes away from what you're calling Tiamat Tuesday. How did you? Okay, you're going to have to do some explaining because I'm trying to gather any bit of what makes sense here.
Right. So for the sake of not having to be pushed towards the medical office again, I'll actually call Tuesday Duty by her proper name. So Tiamat, right, was there
Destroyer
technically
of
at the
worlds.
beginning of the technically was there at the very beginning and all that, yeah. Also at the beginning were the weird star celestial griffin things that put down said stars. And
Okay.
whatever the fuck people call a weird, vaguely lady-shaped blob of white light.
You're not on any drugs, are you?
No, well, beyond healing potions from months ago, that I've taken months ago, really. No.
Okay.
I'm also not insane.
I wasn't going to say that particularly yet.
I also don't need to head to the medical office.
I wasn't going to say that either, just potentially
Yet.
I was going to
And
ask you.
I knew what was generally what was going to happen with your own divination before you did. And we both know I ain't a diviner.
Right. Potentially coincidental. I'm going
You wanna?
to now ask you a certain question here. Was that what you perhaps had was a vision?
A vision implies an astral feeling. I could not breathe because
Right.
air had not been made yet.
So, what you're telling me, if you couldn't breathe, you saw what I would assume to be the start of the universe?
Right. And all of this is in regards to time.
Yes. I'm going to say.
I was yo-yoed.
I was going to say, in completely no offensive way here, shouldn't you be dead? if that all happened like that?
Again, I was yo-yoed in regards to time. Literally the only reason why I think the weird, vaguely lady-shaped blob of light is any hope is simply because of the one event that I've seen her cause, which is my own survival.
Okay, so Tiamat, being that of the Destroyer of Worlds, also being that of the very first thing to ever come into existence, I do not believe of any history books that have said of any white blob. And if I were to assume to be taking what you would be saying seriously, what are you asking me here to do with this knowledge?
Well, I assume just asking for her name was gonna have whatever the hell you tried to do set on fire or explode, but we could always just try to ask for her name. I'm just trying to find her name.
Right. If you have any more knowledge than a white blob of sort, maybe, but that's not very helpful, and I don't mean to be rude about it, but you
Oh
sound
no,
kind
no,
of
don't get
crazy.
me wrong. I know it's very much not helpful. I explained the soul carving to uh soul meditation girl.
This
He did
you
not know what the hell was going on.
Yes, that too. You call it soul carving. It sounds very interesting, and it sounds like if what you are saying is true, how do you know it works?
How else?
What I would like to say is if again, what you're trying to tell me did actually happen, that you traveled through time itself, but then you also would not be here at this very moment, in my opinion, if you did.
Like I said, really much. It very much depends on a lot of things, but on on an entirely baseline level, yeah. If I just asked you for the name and that was the only description you had, along with the knowledge that she technically existed then, would that be enough for you to make an attempt?
Honestly, not even close, considering what you just told me and what I've told you. How do you expect me to go back?
I mean, I technically speaking, it's just knowledge. Somebody could have found out her name sometime in the future.
Okay. But again, I would need that of at least potentially a name.
Right. The very thing that I'm looking for. Fair enough.
Yes, as especially with the descriptor of a white blob, that could be quite literally anything.
Well, good luck on D-Day. You know when it is. And she taps on the card before walking out.
Right. You know, you really should visit Dr. Cinders on your way.
She pauses right at the door and just goes, "You do realize I'm technically a trained pharmacist.
And Dr. Cinders is very much trained also. I think it would be beneficial just to simply talk with him, if that is all. I'm not insinuating anything. I'm just simply
Except
saying.
you totally are. Come on, let's be real. If you want to say that I'm insane, you can go right ahead. Here's the
I'm
thing:
not saying
that
you're
rumor is
I'm not
already
saying
spreading
you're
between 3
insane.
people,
I'm
including
just
you.
saying that it would be in your best interest just to make sure that you are all good and fine.
Nah. Let someone fuck around and find out.
Fun is the best.
No, I'm serious. I can't wait for someone to try to take me down and die. Okay, well, maybe not die. I'll just ruin their career, but same difference, really. You know, when you're brought to the brink of death and then back up a couple times, it'll do that to you, right? Right? Yeah.
You should at least get some sleep then.
Yeah, no, I don't really have the time for that. She continues walking off. And the rest of her days is just trying to carve more words into her soul.
Understandable.
Yeah, like one day you pass by Corona just like looking at this mirror, just like, what the fuck? Why? Do you see it? Do you just see yourself in this mirror, Fun? As I pointed at Fun.
Do I just see myself in the mirror?
Yeah, it's just a silver mirror.
Right.
I have a feeling this is something to do with the eyes or the mirror to the soul, or the windows to the soul.
Fuck. Corona just like looks up and says, "Fuck you." Just not at you, just like at at the ceiling, just like, God damn it.
Corona,
Of course it would fucking do that. Of course it would.
Corona, I don't even need to know why you have that mirror, but the moment you asked me, of all people, I knew what it was about. How'd you let yourself get scammed like that? You're a
I
fool.
don't.
A fool. Idiot.
Sometimes you just gotta.
Brainlet.
Sometimes you
No
just.
thoughts.
Sometimes you just too.
Orange
Sometimes-
cat.
Wait, what's the story behind that one?
Orange cats all share the same brain cell. They just go around in a circle. Eventually.
I once saw an orange cat wear a hat once. It casted a spell.
Sorcerers. As my brother would say.
Yes. Well, thank you for letting me know that I got scammed out of my own question.
I'll take that mirror
I
as
don't know
payment.
what
Yoink.
to. Nah. My
And
mirror.
I'll pocket that.
Nah.
Your fault for getting
Oh,
scammed. Honestly, why would you ever ask me questions? Glacier knows better.
That's,
Amp knows better. And Amp's like months old.
He's right about that. Well, technically, I could be older, but I don't remember anything. So.
That's the most conversation you'll ever get out of Fun for that week. For the rest of that week, as she just like powers through, literally just eating and then sitting down and meditating until the next meal.
yeah, Corona's doing
Or
basically
until
the
she
same,
needs
but
to go
at
to
different
sleep.
locations. Given the knowledge that eyes are the window to the fucking soul, which is genuinely something Corona hadn't thought of before. I knew it out of character, just I was like, God damn it, of course it fucking is. I guess she'll start meditating in different areas that have reflective surfaces. Looking into herself. Like, fuck you. Why?
Meanwhile,
You
I
stole my mirror.
have to assume that Fun knows like bigger words, even though she's not very int based. Simply because herbalism kit.
Yeah. That was fun.
So, during this time, I am let's do something here.
It's just like random
So-
stuff.
You guys, I'll just say whatever you guys kind of proceed to do out throughout the week, relevant or irrelevant. You guys pretty much got through most of it for now. Glacier has been busy trying to study up on what potentially this monster could even be.
Good job, Glacier, doing the actual work.
With that, and with that, she actually will find some information on this, and she will be able to share it with you guys. I'm not gonna make her
Woo!
roll because I already know if I make her roll, it's gonna go well.
Gonna succeed. It's gonna succeed.
So instead, you will find that of this basic. I'm not gonna say this whole thing here. I'm just gonna put it out there for anybody to read if you want, as you guys will find out information about this. As you will find out, it is that of a megapede. And if you guys want to read over it, you can. I will say I am going to leave it here for a little bit of a break before we continue on, because next up, I want these midterms to be going here.
Oh no.
So at least for now, we'll be back. And for the time being, we will come back here. Hello, hello. We are back now.
Woo! Oh, we forgot to do the clapping when we started.
Clappy, clappy.
No.
So now, I will say, as we're getting straight back into this, you guys, with Glacier, I'll just say that Glacier is there. I'll probably just end up controlling Glacier for this time being. You guys proceed on into that of the classroom on your Friday, that of the normal homeroom classroom, as Destin Greyhound looks at all of you as you guys are entering in and says, "Are you all prepared for today?"
Hopefully.
No, we are. We're prepared. We're always prepared, aren't we, guys?
Even if death were to be certain?
Am I allowed to cast some spells before we get transported?
I'm sure you will be given some time. Maybe. That is not up to me, though, as I'm just here to take you.
Cool.
Now, this place that I'm going to take you, as I was told by that of Mr. Fane, is a little special. So special, in fact, it's kind of its own thing. Or should I say, its own dimension, as he flips down a card, and as the card kind of like hovers there for a second to show a portal kind of forming around itself, a big purple portal that's about like 10 feet tall, 10 feet wide, and says,
And it says the
"Right
gate
this
spell."
way." Oh, wait, hold on.
And
Hold on, wait a minute. He has it. I don't know why it isn't showing on me. Oh, probably took it away because of the stuff. Yeah, he does have the gate spell. I know that for a fact, though.
it says a 9th level spell.
Sharik is like, I don't specifically know what's all going on, but
I totally forgot.
I'm
Shrek
prepared to
was with us.
fight.
Good, because we're about to fight something really big.
I hope so.
Woo!
The bigger, the
Let's
better.
go.
Oh, also, guys, if we show off and we show the principal that we're those guys,
Mm-hmm.
there might be some special rewards or special privileges that he gives us. I talked to him, and that's what he was hinting at.
I'll change the music here. All right, you guys proceed
Did
on
you sound evil?
through one at a time through the portal, and as you do, you will find your guys' selves on the opposite side. As I stepping through, as you proceed on in, as you feel almost as if metal on the floorboards. I say floorboards. Metal on the floor. That's way too big.
Yeah, it's like, please.
Oh wait, is that normal size? Oh no, you guys are just wait. Hold on a second.
Yeah, we're small. Here, let me put myself. Here we go.
Damn, I thought this centipede was gonna be bigger. Also, it's not like it can burrow through metal, so.
Okay, sorry, I had to set that up. As you guys proceed on through that of the portal, feeling that of the metal floorboards below you, looking around a little bit to see this almost weird metallic area, almost like a small cage of sorts. As you see, there's lights glowing, ones that aren't really familiar to you guys, ones that aren't specifically like that of a torch glow, but have that of a similar vibe to a torch glow. as you see that of Mr. Nesla Fane up above, next to Mr. Muse up there, saying, as he kind of puts out his voice a little bit for you all to hear, as it, for some reason, echoes throughout the area. Hello, testing, fantastic. You're all here. Are you ready for that, of what your midterms test to be?
Can I cast some spells before we start?
Do whatever you think you may be able to do in some time, as I am going to explain a few things here as you do. AKA, you will have about 5 minutes before the test starts.
Cool.
Fun just pulls out 2 axes and just goes, watch me have to swap back to my fists again instead of being cool.
I'll just say Big Rat already turned into Giant Big Rat. Destin also proceeds to kind of get onto his card below him and proceed on up, as he says, to my little testing area, or viewing area, I should say. I wish you all the best of luck, as today will be very important, I believe. As you hear from that of the echoes of Mr. Thane as he goes, a little bit of an explanation for you all now. You all will be fighting what is to be called that of a megapede, which I am sure you have found that out. We will get to that shortly. However, I first want to tell you all, congratulations on making it this far. Now, real tests will begin here, but I'm going to give a little bit of an information to you all here. It is very, very important, and maybe almost like an incentive to you all to know. If you all complete this, and hopefully I hope you all do with flying colors, then I will give you more information onto why it is that I have even here, why I even have chose to believe into that of the Soul Hunters and of this academy. I know all of you might be curious in some shape, way, or form, but do note, days are impeding. Doom may be right around the corner. For now, you must focus on what you can, and that is to improve on yourselves. Improve to me, you all are worth improving upon. So let this first half begin.
First half.
Where is everyone gonna start?
Fun's gonna stay by the center. She needs to be here for the combat anyways.
Alright, give me 1 second.
I mean, where's the monster gonna come from?
I'm assuming Glacier's at one of the edges, because she kind of just sits there and throws knives anyways. Same with Big Rat.
I'm gonna assume that the monster's gonna come from one of these entrances.
Sharik is gonna stand in the middle, just going like fist up, looking around, preparing. Also, you can put yourselves onto combat initiative. I'll just say
Oh
that.
yeah,
well, just
Fun
give me
is
1
gonna
second.
say to Sharik, just tell me if you need any reprieve physically. I can do combat first aid. No real issue.
I'm pretty sure I'm able to handle myself for the most part, but honestly, we're a team, so we'll watch each other's backs. As she kind of puts her like fist out to you, like a fist bump style.
Those were words that have definitely been said of all time. Fun says as she makes the fist.
You know,
Shakes the
maybe
fist.
Like
maybe-
handshake to the fist bump. Except everybody knows she did it purposefully because she saw the fist bump, said the words, and then shook the fist.
Okay.
You know, Maybe the Megapede is the friends we made along the way.
Right. So
Give me one
anyways,
second.
uh,
Trying to do some stuff. Oops.
Well, before your combat starts, I'm going to summon an elemental, actually. So, summoning a
much
fire
time does that
elemental. It's instant.
okay, that's fine.
Can I heal, please? Not letting me heal my HP.
Well,
Whatever.
actually, I'm gonna do it like as soon as like they start to release the thing, because it only lasts for 1 minute.
And
I think.
then... did I cast
I'll
all
just
three
say
of my
you can,
spells? I
if you
think
want to
there's one
summon
more.
it before the fight, I just say go ahead. It's fine.
And then I will target myself with protection from poison. And,
So,
and then I guess I will sit over here.
go ahead, put yourself on initiative, by the way.
Yeah, I need to do that for myself and for my horse.
Can you drag a fire elemental onto the board?
I'm gonna assume that this is
I believe both of the fire elementals are the exact same.
I just wanted to make sure. Not read properly. Excuse me.
You are excused.
It's because it's older DD system. Alright, give me just a minute here.
Oops. By the way, Fun, you get 5 additional max hit points if you haven't done that, and Sharik gets 5 additional max hit points.
What, not giving me max hit points? What the heck?
I can only target 3 people.
I see how it is. I see how it is.
I don't know, man.
Can you
You have the ability to
can
keep
you
yourself.
click and see that fire elemental? Like if you click, like double click it or something.
When I double click
We're
it,
allowed to
pops up my
summon
character
things
sheet.
before the fight as well? Like as it starts up?
Really, all I need is I just need to make it have more health. That's really all I needed. Like I can,
How long
cannot control it?
does spiritual...
I can control it, but when I click on it, it just pops up my character sheet.
Hold
If we're allowed to cast or do it at the start of the fight, I guess I will do one more spell. Using up 4 of my spell slots before the fight even begins.
How many do you have?
Let's see, I have a total of 4 plus 4. 4 plus 3 is 7 plus 2 is 9. So I currently have 5 left.
on. Let me just put this. Okay. There you go. Now you should be able to.
Yep. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Okay.
Hopefully this thing is not resistant to fire.
That would be bad.
Just for the record. All right, you got everything you guys needed out?
I believe so.
The fire elemental
think
doesn't
I-
need it. Fire elemental rolled initiative.
All right. So, here's the thing. As you guys proceed to get ready to fight wherever this thing comes from, wherever it comes out of, you start to hear a little bit of a weird noise as Thane doesn't stop talking as he goes, "Now you see, one must always be prepared for what is not expected." As you see coming out from kind of like these gates, you kind of see these the metal like bars that are holding kind of this place on the sides that go up like basically 30 feet high. You see as they kind of section off from each other, as they section off from the front here, from the side here, from the side here, as well as the side behind you guys over here. And you hear what the sounds of almost like teeth chattering, as is like like a consistent teeth chattering, like one at first, then you hear a second one, a third one, a fifth one, a 10th one, as you see what sounds like buzzing, or sorry, you hear what sounds like buzzing followed by it coming out from these areas. You see what seems to almost be like a weird, like tiny like creature with wings, one that has that of a multitude of legs and a huge like head comparative to their body, considering that this creature appears to be tiny. But then you see the massive swarm that it is, and you guys see these extremely weird and very almost anorexic like fairies almost. I say fairies because that's like the size that they are, as these things come together almost like a swarm coming out. I want to say, by the way, every time like you see these creatures, that's a swarm.
Cool. Don't forget to roll initiative for Glacier and
If not, they will grow. So, mostly from the front. Ugh. Sorry, I actually wasn't finished here. No, that's wrong.
Are they the wrong size?
Let me side by this. As you see from most of these areas, that these things are coming out from, it seems like that of a swarm that has pretty much come out. But as the swarm kind of like swirls around everybody, kind of like almost as if they're checking you out, almost as you hear the constant teeth just chattering, you almost hear as it almost stops for a second, as the swarms all kind of cling to that of the sides of the metal for a moment, as you hear coming out, almost as if something more menacing is to be here. coming out from the front, not the size of these tiny like creatures, of these tiny like swarms, is that of a bigger like creature, one that represents these creatures in a whole new fashion. What you see to be almost like a bone-like devil incarnate itself.
Oh,
Scorpion tail, almost like an evolution from what these regular tooth-like creatures are. Big long nails and claws.
You know, I believe these are resistant to fire, if I'm not mistaken.
It,
bone
proce-
devils.
it proceeds to look at you all and gives a mighty screech, as almost as if it's commanding the rest of them to kill you all. As now that will start.
Immunity. Immunity to fire.
Oh, that's fun.
As soon as I get each one of these going.
Yeah, this is gonna be a time. Oh, that's a lot of dice.
Let me stop this one for a second. Let me.
Looking tooth fairy. We still have to fight the centipede after this.
No, that's suspense. My bad. Hold on. No. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want
Ooh.
this.
Okay. I could honestly deal with any of the things the Bone Devil has. Resistances, immunities, traits. Good thing.
With that, combat is up and running. Why does this say here? That is quite a surprise to me at the very moment, but I'll just say it straight up. Bone Devil has rolled up going first.
Yes, it has.
Okay. You will see as this thing in front will instantly start flapping its wings, flying towards, at the very moment, one of the bigger like creatures, going towards that of this horse at the very moment,
No, my horse.
as it will begin its attack.
My horse.
Multi-attack, I'll obviously put that out there.
My horse is gonna die. Oh, hey!
We'll begin with a claw attack.
That misses.
I'll still put up that of the regular 1d12 roll.
I know what that's for.
It can not drop or break a weapon, so that is irrelevant right now.
He breaks a nail.
We've already
Yeah,
discussed
break-
this.
break-
We've already
break a
discussed
claw.
this rule.
Break a claw!
We've discussed this
Do
rule.
it!
But it will continue on with its attack.
Yeah, that hits the horse, definitely. The horse is dead. Just straight up.
All right. The horse now.
Oh, actually, it dealt exactly enough damage, so yeah, it's gone. Do I just delete it? Yeah, it's gone.
The horse becoming non-existent as you somewhat fall. I'm not gonna say that you like fell specifically like you're on the floor, but you're pretty much on the floor as it pretty much proceeds to follow up into going towards you, as it will finish with its sting,
Aye.
trying to. Actually, you didn't even need. Sorry, I didn't need to move forward. It has 10 feet range, as it will proceed to use its stinger to go straight for you, right into the chest.
Oh, hey. That does hit for a lot of damage. Give me 1 second. So, I am currently resistant to poison damage due to
So
protection from poison.
No, it's not right. Click on the 56, and
Uh-huh.
it's 17 and 16. It's acting like a crit.
It rolled. Yeah, it's acting like a crit. So do you just want to roll the damage normally?
No. I'm saying if you look on it and click it, the 17 piercing and 16 poison.
7 plus 6 plus 8 plus got. It's supposed to be 5, so 3 plus 5 plus 3, and that divided by 2. So I take 29 points of damage total.
As well as followed up with a Constitution saving throw for DC 14.
I have advantage thanks to protection from poison. I succeed anyways. And then it hit me with a melee attack, correct? This counts as a melee attack?
Yes.
Alright. It takes 10 points of cold damage from my armor of Agathist, that as it stabs into me, it just gets this chill running down its spine and stabbing into it. I believe that's half. Or sorry, just 10 points of...
You will see as it does not take too much damage back, as it almost seems like ice trying to freeze onto bone does not work too well.
So I take /R 81 minus. Sorry, I currently have 91 minus 29. So I will have no temporary hit points.
It will proceed to
And then
get like just a slight bit closer to you, just to be sure that you're within its sight, pretty much, as it somewhat stares you down above you after trying to hit past pretty much your shield, barely scraping your arm, essentially.
That hurts.
And then becomes one of the swarm's turn as they swarm in, specifically getting closer to that of Bud being the closest person. The swarm surrounding you, trying to engulf you into that of their attack. Oh, sorry. They're a swarm, so they can actually occupy your spot, but they can't really, like, I don't really want to do that specifically, but they pretty much occupy onto your spot and then attack you.
Mm-hmm.
A 15 to hit.
That misses.
Not quite sure what these creatures are at the very first. You are able to defend yourself from certain areas that it tries to hit. Multitude of these things basically just cling on to you at first, not being able to get through your thick skin. Fun, is your turn.
All right. Let's see. What do they? Ooh, that's scary. Fun is gonna.
That's not the full damage. That's if you click on it, you can see what the damage it actually rolled.
Yeah. No. The scary part was the attack modifier. I know that the damage is way higher than it actually is. The shown damage is way higher than it actually is. Anyways, Fun is going to hand axe. So yeah, that's what she's gonna do. Does a 19 hit the tooth fairies?
The 19 does hit.
8 slashing non-magical, if it matters.
I'll just say non-magical doesn't matter because of swarm, so they do just get straight up resistant to those.
Cool.
They will at least take some damage as you're slicing through, hitting what seems to be like about 4 of these little creatures off of you, but there's still so many around you.
Alright, we're gonna go for the sustain then. she's gonna attack again. 23 to hit for another 8.
23 hits.
Alright, and then she's gonna bonus action unarmed strike twice. Because she has 2 bonus actions. 27. Oh, that is the wrong number. Sorry, give me 1 second. Ah, okay. Yeah, it is the wrong number. -3, so that's actually 10 bludgeoning.
Okay. So 10 bludgeoning, slightly reduced.
Yep. Is this the right one? This is also not the right one. Okay. 18 for 9. I'll just need to fix that
Okay.
on my end when I have the time.
That also hits.
Yeah, and that is the end of her turn.
Alright. More of these things turn. One goes over and since it's right next to her, it's just pretty much going to go on top of that of Glacier, proceeding to try to just fight the ever-living heck out of her. I don't think she has anything in specific she can do here, as her armor class is 15. So that does go through. A little bit of crazy damage. I don't know why he's going with that, but you see as it kind of bites into Glacier, kind of biting off bits of her flesh as if they are trying to dig in, trying to get to that other bone. As you see, they have gotten through a lot of skin, already getting to a point to where Glacier does not look very good. Glacier looks like she is bleeding all over as these things are trying to basically ravage her. As it becomes the next Tooth Fairy's turn, going up to that of Sharik. Trying to hit with that of an 8 as it does not work. As Sharik kind of like the moment they try to get into her, try to get into the fences, like it's almost like the bone shifts around Sharik trying to defend her. Corona.
Alright, so first, as my action, I will channel Divinity, Conquering Presence. So let me get a thing for you. So all hostile creatures within that range have to make a Wisdom saving throw or become frightened. So all of the Tooth Fairies and the Bone Devil within that area.
So, I want to tell you something here, buddy. The Bone Devil.
Does it count as a magical effect? As
Magic,
because this is the same argument we were having with the spell magic
no.
earlier.
it's fine. It'll do the Wisdom saving throw. But that's not what I was trying to tell you. I was trying to tell you that. Now the other ones, they don't care.
Okay, so they're just immune to being frightened. Cool. Nothing happens. Bonus action. I guess if... Oh yeah, if I want my spirit weapon to do something, I gotta use my bonus action. Spirit weapon will go up there, and I guess it will attack I guess it will attack one of the tooth fairies. Please. So does a 27 hit? And if it does, it's
Yes.
13 points of force damage.
You will see as it kind of the sword slices right through the swarm, hitting a good little chunk of them. Still standing, many of them swarming around as you hear the teeth chattering.
I will move 5. And you said it has a 10-foot range, so if I go 5 feet away from it, it shouldn't get attack of opportunity.
That was with its tail.
Outside of it. Ah, I see. Damn. Alright, so I've moved it down there. I guess that's it. That's all for me. End of turn.
As it becomes Glacier's turn, trying to think of the best case scenario that would happen here. Since this is all psychic damage, I assume it would be fine just to pretty much straight up attack this creature in front of, I say in front of her, on top of her, all around her, with the psychic weapons here.
I mean, if we're just talking about survival's sake, which is what she usually does, she does have 2 bonus actions. She can disengage out of there before throwing her knives.
I feel like she'd probably like teleport around here somewhere.
Oh yeah, she could also just Misty Step.
It's just the only issue is the problem is in this area, there's almost nowhere she could really go that's gonna be safe. That's what I'm saying. But if you guys,
I mean,
Also
she
say-
could kind of go to like the middle, as long as she's not the closest to any of them. It doesn't seem like they'll go after.
I'll say that she will then bonus action disengage and probably get as close as she can to the rest of the people here. So that way she doesn't specifically get hit by this swarm who was on top of her there. On the swarm. And then she will proceed to, I'll say it's kind of up to you guys. What do you want her to attack?
I'd say probably the one that's already injured by them. Then they should get sneak attack. Right here.
Yeah.
Alright. She will proceed on into using her action to range attacks and add a little bit of a sneak attack on top of it. As she will go to psychic dagger, kind of hitting the swarm just in general. As she killed a good plethora of these things that were on top of that of fun. But there still seems to be a little bit left standing on top of her. So then she would throw that of her other bonus action here of psychic dagger. Unfortunately, that one does miss them. As it kind of goes, as she kind of like already being damaged, kind of wavers a little bit as she kind of throws and misses right past them. Then it becomes that of Big Rat. Big Rat is going to
Stab.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that Big Rat really can do is try to fight this horde next to him. So he's going to proceed to target the horde next to him and proceed to use that of his short sword he's got in his mouth. That's not the damage.
Why is everything you roll doing crit damage?
I really don't know, but if you see the rolling on it, it's trying to roll it a second time and it's really weird. But I need to fix that at some point. But I've been trying to figure it out, and I cannot for the life of me. That's 10 piercing to it, which does fortunately get reduced, as that will end up being Glacier's turn, as it becomes Shriek's turn. As she sees everything going on here and goes, honestly, I was expecting a fight, but this might be a little bit, much.
Agreed.
As she proceeds to fight the one in front of her, as essentially she puts up her fists and she's just gonna start wailing. She hits the first attack, which does mean she will end up probably hitting, trying to hit that of 2 more attacks here. Actually, I'm gonna see something really cool. Okay, never mind. I don't know why it's still rolling weirdly. But anyways, she proceeds to attack as it does 15 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
She's going to proceed to attack a couple more times now that she hit the first shot. Second shot hits for a lot more, and the third shot misses, however. As she goes, you know, I can only punch things for so long. If we have some type of plan here, I think it would be best that we get to it.
I think the plan is to kill everything.
Literally hold off until Amp can do something with his elementals.
That's if these little things aren't immune to fire.
The swarm comes by, seeing fun as it goes towards fun, proceeding to go for a bite.
Also, all
A
it takes is
19.
It's 22 and 15.
all it takes is for this one little swarm to hit me, me fail on my concentration check, and the fire elemental becomes.
Wait. Is it doing? Oh, that's being weird like that. I see.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying you have to click on the number and see the actual rolls. It's 20. It got a 22 and 15 for damage, so it's 22 piercing and 15 necrotic. As the swarm kind of just envelops around you.
Amp, did you roll for the elemental's turn, or does it not get a? Does it take your turn?
I want to look at the spell.
These ones above. These both take a swing. This one above that goes towards that of the fire elemental. going to roll something here first. As it goes to proceed to attack that of this fire-like elemental.
Oh yeah.
It does.
It does have its own turn.
It does. I assumed it was after your turn. It does 14 piercing and 28 necrotic to that of the fire elemental. However, afterwards, after biting into it, the swarm immediately kind of burns up into a crisp and dies on impact.
You said how much damage?
If you click on the numbers, you can see it's 14 plus 28. So hold on. It is.
Damage.
32.
32. That is 14 piercing, 28 necrotic.
I think elementals might be resistant to non-magical.
That didn't even work.
If you do slash roll, it'll work.
Yeah. I don't feel like doing the math.
Understandable. Next swarm comes by towards that of Corona, as you were the one close by.
This is not magical, right? Well, at least part of it.
Yeah, the piercing is non-magical. Corona, the swarm goes up to you, proceeds to bite you. The swarm coming. Does a 15 hit?
Is it meat or does it have to be that? I forget.
It has to beat it.
Then that misses.
Just barely not being able to get past the armor, as well as the stare down from that of the bigger like bone devil trying to get through your defenses. You stand your ground for now.
Oh, after the fire elemental, it's technically closer.
On a technicality, however, it just saw the rest of them get burnt up to a crisp.
Nah.
As it proceeds up closer to you, as more of the swarm forming together to bite you.
Yeah, that hits. Hey, I'm actually resistant to necrotic damage. Woo.
24. That is 35 points of total damage. It's 11 piercing and 24 necrotic.
1 second. Let me just check real quick. So I do that and then half of the necrotic damage.
They slowly,
because I am resistant.
They're slowly getting through some of the armor, but you do not relent.
Yeah.
There, however, is a swarm next to Amp.
This is gonna make or break this fight, probably.
That is 18 to hit. If I assume that hits, that is 26 piercing, 20 necrotic for 46 damage.
36 damage. Cool. The only way I save this is if I get a 19.
Before you hit, just dispel this one.
Okay, I need to roll a 19, guys.
Come on, pray
Let's
for
go.
it, pray for it. Oh no. With that, concentration is broken. And conjure
Okay,
elemental.
just because it's hostile to us doesn't mean it's not hostile to other things.
What happens on concentration break?
I lose control of it, and it acts on its own, and it becomes hostile towards us.
Okay.
Technically speaking, it's hostile towards everything.
Yeah, but
I'm
it's
just
also hostile
I'm
towards them.
still gonna say for right now, it does go after you. So whether or not you have control of it, it'll go after you.
They'll go after me
Yes.
specifically.
That's why I thought it was going to go after you either way, I thought. Speaking of, it is your turn.
All right. Well,
As you did not expect these tooth fairies to be able to kind of chew right through armor.
yeah. I'm no longer concentrating on anything. I don't want to use a 4th level spell, actually.
I mean,
Because we still probably got to fight something else after this. Unless he just said, "Oh, you're not fighting, but you're fighting this now."
even if we do have to, I can probably burst it down
Yeah.
if I just stop playing suboptimally.
I'm about to die. Again.
No, I'm not doing that.
If you need to get me in an area of effect, go ahead.
I won't affect you. You know, fuck it, I'll do that. All 3 of those guys need to make a wisdom save. Like, has confusion. Oh, never mind. That also affects Corona.
No, it's all good. I can make that.
You gonna make that?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
I mean, I could also put it right there and it won't get you. So,
What? Yeah, I mean, if you put it there, I guess it doesn't affect me, as it says in the square, so.
Is that what you're doing?
that is what I'm doing from action.
All right. Big one, magic resistance. So we'll roll with advantage.
Why can't you need 3 nutshells?
Mm.
No! Damn, it has a high wisdom save.
Oh, yeah, well, it's a devil.
Those do not.
Both of those are confused.
Alright, well, I'm going to turn into a manticore now. So, my manticore. There it is. Manticore time.
Here, I'll show. Show
Yeah.
off the manticore here. There you
Jeez,
As
that's something.
go. His amp kind of like goes on a somewhat all fours, transforming into that of the black like essence around him, transforming him into a bigger like beast with spikes, wings, and one crazy like lionish head.
How tall is this place we're in?
So it's 30 feet to get to like where the other people kind of are, but it's 60 feet, I'd say total.
Alright, I just fly 50 feet into the air, all the way up top.
As you fly about 50 feet up, you notice like as you get up there, an almost weird like feeling as if you can't like pass by a certain point.
That's fair.
Oh, that is my turn.
Well, you are 50 feet up, so it's fine. At the end of your turn becomes this elemental.
Elementals can't fly, so Just thought I'd throw that out there.
I will say, slightly weird, but I got you.
Rona's about to have a fun time.
Surely he attacks the things that were attacking him.
Yeah, surely it doesn't attack us. It just says it may attack. It doesn't have to. It might attack. It could do nothing.
Unfortunately, you are one of the closest things, as it is
Yeah,
going
but
to
this
make a
other thing is
multi-attack.
also just.
Oh, I know.
No.
I'm going to tell you right now, it has 2 attacks, so it's going to attack the 2 things in front of it. Technically, the swarm in front of it and you.
Mm-hmm.
So
which one's first?
I'll say the swarm goes, you'll get that of the swarm first.
I see.
As with the fire coming nearby, it somehow proceeds to back up and basically avoid all the fire around it, as that did not hit that of the AC. As for you, I hit a 19 with that of
Yeah.
8 fire damage.
Hopefully this applies properly if I click myself. I should deal 8. Yes, it did. It dealt 8. Cool. Yeah. I don't have anything against fire damage.
Understood. With that, it becomes that of a new turn.
Hey.
For now,
Please leave me alone. I haven't done anything to you.
let's see something here. For now, it doesn't specifically like that, so it will back up a little bit.
Okay.
Want to take a little opportunity attack?
No. I think I'm fine.
All right. Then it will proceed to start to fly up into the air about 30 feet before that ends its turn, because it also has wings.
Oh. I'm saved.
For now. Because now we get to this one that is near that of Fun. This Tooth Fairy that's next to Fun will proceed to use its bite attack once more. A 21 to hit. Let me use the other for me.
I think that's just damage.
Alright, I am still up.
I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, that would be 21 total points of damage, is because there's not so many of them. They kind of deal less damage to you at the very moment. However, they are still surrounding you and trying to bite into you as much as they can. Fun, it becomes your turn.
Alright. Fun is gonna continue on doing her cool things. We're gonna make a hand axe attack at the one that's about to die.
Woo! Critical hit?
Yeah. For not 11, but actually 15 because it forgot to add my modifier?
I'll just tell you either way that you did kill the one. As they
Cool.
lay a pile of... I should.
Spending a key point for Flurry of Blows, but swapping my target to the one between myself and Sharik. 21 for 10.
Hits.
Okay. We're gonna use a second key point for a second flurry of blows. I'm gonna use one attack from each of my flurry of blows for hand of healing.
Okay.
I do not need to consume resource. Glacier is healing for 12.
Okay.
I heal for 11. And then
All right.
the 2 punches to our friend here.
All right.
10 and a 12.
Unfortunately, those both miss.
That is A-okay.
You're focused a little bit more on the healing than you were on the attack, I would say, flavor-wise.
Fun is gonna take advantage of this moment to stand right. Are they standing in the same square as her, or are they...
They're, these ones weren't really biting you, so they're more so standing in the same square as Shuri.
Oh, so Shriek's just sharing the same square with 2 sets of insects?
2 sets of them,
yeah. Okay, well, Fun is gonna move. Yeah, no, Fun's actually gonna stay where she is then. That'll be my turn.
Alright, this swarm keeps enveloping over that of Big Rat. Big Rat is not
Hopefully.
affected. Big Rat is defending himself.
Big Rat!
The ones to the left of Shuri, technically on top of her, they proceed to bite into her skin, the bones.
The bones!
Ooh, action. Dealing 16 piercing. But the necrotic she does not care as much about. I also she takes a pretty good hit from it for the time being, but she at the moment is still very much alive as the bones starting to be chewed a little bit through. She is still standing. Run.
Alright, bonus action, having the spiritual weapon move here and attacking the one in front of me. 26 for 9 points of force damage.
Which one?
This one.
Six does hit. You slice through a good 9 of them.
I'm gonna use my action to explode. Let's see. You know what? I have extra attack, so I will attack the one in front of me. So that same one, if I can get my attack out, please. And let me target it for you. 27 for 7 points of damage.
That hits.
Yep, it is magical if that matters. But it's a swarm, so
these
probably
things,
not. Right, is it
pretty
down
much-
yet?
It is definitely not down.
Alright, then I will attack it a second time. 13 for 11.
13 does not hit as you whiff on the second one as the nutbuster just kind of goes between a few of them.
That was my action, bonus action. I guess that's my turn.
Rhoda not being in the best place right now. But it's fine. We're fine. Because it becomes Glacier's turn. What would you guys like Glacier to do?
I mean, Glacier just gets to bypass things, doesn't she?
Glacier can put out
Currently being attacked, so I suppose it'd just be 2 Psychic Knives and then the bonus action. No, 1 Psychic Knife and then 2 bonus action ones.
Yeah.
And sneak attack on the first one that hits. But which one to target? Probably the one that's injured, because basic combat.
Okay. I don't think it matters which one.
Yeah, this one.
No, it doesn't. I'll just say still range though. Whew. And again, the rolls is critical for no reason. Need to find out what that really means.
Wow, she rolled max damage. Apparently.
Sneak attack is. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. So it was actually 10 psychic. So again, I don't know why.
It's
keeps
11 more
trying
psychic.
to do critical hits. So it's 10 psychic, 11 more psychic, so 22. As it is not dead, as there's a few more of these things still technically left alive on top of it. So she will use that of her first bonus action. Unfortunately, that does miss, but she's got a second one just for the case. As that one definitely does hit, finishing off what is left of that swarm there. You can see a multitude of them kind of just basically just stop moving out of thin air
Is Big Rat still struggling to fight for his life?
at the very moment.
Is he still fighting for his life?
I would say so. He's got a swarm on top of him right now.
Is he
Amazing.
gonna stab the swarm?
You gotta try.
Did he hit?
No, he did not.
He had a +6, bruh.
Big rat.
Big Rat is not rolling well. I can tell you that right now. It becomes that of Shariq's turn as Shariq proceeds to do her best attempt in fighting the swarm that is on top of her. As she just starts trying to beat anything that is in front of her with her Fist of Fury. She will hit with that attack, so she will probably hit 2 more times. As that is 15. The second one does not hit, the third one does not hit, so only the 15 hits. Yikes. As the swarm, she is pretty much trying to just kind of swing into wildly, mostly dodging her attacks, but some do fall to the ground, dead, lifeless. As that same swarm fights back. Bite. unfortunately enough, 16 does not hit Disharik. And now I have to scroll back up to see what these things have to do because they have to roll.
Oh, hey.
There you go. So the one,
So the first one here, creatures all its movement to in a random direction.
I think both of them failed, right?
Yeah.
one runs away in a random direction, the other does nothing.
Does it move or take actions?
No, that's
And then at the
that's
end
the
of its
random
turn.
direction.
I don't know, but the 5 that you rolled
So,
beforehand.
okay, so it's one. I say 1, 2, 3. It pretty much just flies right past you.
Into
and
the fire.
because it rolls right into that of the fire, and unfortunately will burn up and die.
Woo!
They take
baby.
fire damage.
The other one sits there and does nothing.
Yeah, baby. Let's go.
Ah, shit, I should have hellish rebuked them. Me forgetting that I'm a fucking tiefling.
You fly.
Don't worry, my player
The
uses Hellish
Manticore
Rebuke.
might fly up about 50 feet, but these things have about 50 feet of fly, so they're gonna proceed to go up and follow you, as they want that Manticore booty.
It's not very cool.
It's okay. Just file,
Yeah, hold on a second, because that was actually a natural 20. Hold on.
I think it quadrupled it.
Yeah, I know quadruple. That's why I'm trying to figure out the math here.
What? What?
Because you
What?
rolled the natural
I
20.
think
isn't
it. I think it has the proper numbers on it. Just not the big number. Like the 15 and the 16 that you get.
yeah, there's no way it's 94.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah, so
gonna.
it's the-
I'm just gonna do a reroll. Just hold on a second.
Yeah, I think the 15 and 16 were right. It's just, the 94 is definitely not right.
Yeah,
Because it'd be 8d6 plus 12d8. I mean, 16d8. If I'm... No. 8d6 and then 8d8. Yeah.
That's a lot of damage. But that is also from that of a critical hit. These things proceeded to swarm you and did not want you alive. That is 34 piercing, 47 necrotic.
Okay. I drop out of my manticore form, 50 feet into the air. And then 19 of that damage carries over.
Amp.
I didn't die. Hold on.
You said 19. I said that's not all your health. Hold on a second.
No, I made it.
These things proceeded to swarm you very fast, and hit
And
every.
I'm not even I'm not even gonna roll for concentration because there's no way. Unless I get a nat 20. Hold up. If I get a nat 20.
Let's go. Well, you also gotta save
What are you
against the
even
fall damage. But
concentrating
let's
on?
go. Let's go.
Okay.
Confusion.
Oh.
Confusion. Let's go. Let's go. Go amp. Go amp. Get two nat 20s.
Well, I only need to make the one nat 20. Well,
That's not that 20. Confusion does go away, but it did its purpose at least.
and I'm falling through the air right now.
Considering that you're falling through the air, soon to be on the ground, what do you want to do? Because it's your turn.
I fall, making sure I'm out of range of the fairy so I don't get an opportunity attack. I'm gonna turn to the manticore again.
We gotta hope.
Mid-air, I'm turning into the manticore. And I'm gonna fly over here. And then I can attack. You know what? And then I'm gonna start whittling down this big guy. He's gonna get 3 tail spikes.
Tail spike.
I'm gonna tail spike him. I'm assuming a 13 doesn't hit.
13 does not hit.
Well, actually, it'd be a 16.
16 does not hit.
Yeah.
So add 3.
Nope.
A 10.
Nope. Okay. All 3 tail spikes miss.
You see as they just kind of get deflected off of its bone-like exterior.
That is my turn.
And with that, it comes out of the fire elemental. Let's see if it gets its first hit. Touch. Did. As it proceeds to engulf that of the entirety of these tooth fairies to the right, basically somewhat on top of you. Corona, you will see as they all get very much extinguished out of life, leaving its other attack open for you.
A 21 does hit.
For 6 fire damage. Honestly, kind of low rolled on the fire damage for that.
Good.
Good. I don't want it to roll high.
Alright. That being said, comes all the way back around. Boned it.
If I remember correctly, it's 30 feet in the air.
Oh, it definitely is.
Attack the fire thing that keeps attacking all of your guys. That would be great. I wonder if there's anything I would want from the fire element.
You know what? It does see it's getting extinguished, and it will kill the fire elemental if it can, as it gets down, basically the ground floor towards next to you, and it will proceed its multi-attack. So, first claw into it.
Also, you're on top of my spiritual weapon.
Yeah. I see. Is it 2 claw attacks? Claw attack. Misses that one. Into a sting.
Don't worry, I'm moving myself back. I just wanted to get this out from under it. Well, your fire elemental has taken more damage than my horse. Congratulations.
Ah. You will see as this thing pierces straight into it. But it does not care. Showing off its menacing exterior. It proceeds to kind of still stare down towards that of Corona. Fun, it is your turn.
All right. Fun is. Oh, we're all right. Fun's gonna do the usual. She's gonna now attacking the last remaining Tooth Fairy, bothering Sharik twice. Do you need me to roll a d12?
Yes.
That'll be a 3.
It has been so long since I've had to look at this list. Just a second here.
Man's really just looked at me and just said, man, someone hasn't fucked up in a long time.
Oh, I definitely did. On a 3, you attack another ally as if it was a normal attack.
So Sharik, because Sharik was already there.
Yeah. You pretty much just, you would
10.
be just doing damage.
Oh wait, I don't roll the attack roll again?
No, it's pretty much like you missed the attack and hit them instead.
Okay, so they took the 5 slashing. And then I took a second attack at that boy, which also misses. But it's okay. We are gonna spend 2 key points again. Again, 2 flurry blows, 2 of which are turning into hands of healing. 1 of which on Glacier for another 12. 1 of which on myself for another 12. Fun just says, "Whoops, sorry. Here, let me just make up to ya," and punches the last Tooth Fairy twice. 26 to hit
That hits.
for 8. A 13 to hit.
You said 13 to hit.
Yeah. All right, and there we go. Knowing where we're at, Fun is going to now go on the other side of Sharik.
What was which hands of healing was it?
They were both 12s.
Yeah, I'm saying for who again?
Glacier and myself. I already healed myself, so Glacier. Yeah, now we're just like on all sides of this goddamn swarm. End of turn.
Oh boy, big rat. Let's go, big rat.
What?
Oh,
Roll that d12. Do it.
You never get to do much for big rat, man.
Yeah, we don't
I
get
don't
to
think
eat
the
big
D12's
rat.
gonna do anything, but
On a 9, this is like no
false prone.
Sadness.
Yeah, it was a 9, not a 6. Does it do anything else? Corona. You got big bone devil staring you down, and a big fire elemental giving you some warmth.
Oh, it's my turn. I didn't even notice. Alright. First things first. Bonus action, spiritual weapon. The devil is within melee range because it had to get within melee range for the fire elemental, so spiritual weapon against it. A 20 to hit for 9 points of force damage.
20 does hit.
Right, 9 points of force damage. And then I guess if I willeth. Oh wait, does it pick? Oh, and repeat. Okay. I will use my action. Hopefully not die. Alright, I'm just double checking some stuff. Okay. No, I want to try this. I don't want to try to do that, but not right now. Maybe in a bit. I'm gonna use my action to attacketh the Bone Devil. First attack. 25 to hit.
Hits.
10 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Smash
second.
right into its side.
Second attack. 17 to hit.
The next one, it kind of puts up its arm a little bit and blocks it. Stop.
Alright. That was my bonus action and my action. So... end turn.
Alright, here comes Glacier's turn.
Attack the big boy, Glacier, now's your time.
You want to attack Big Boy?
I mean, she's currently threatened, and Sharik and all of us are occupied, so probably the Tooth Fairy.
Oh, I thought the Tooth Fairy was dead, sorry.
No, we're dealing with 3. We killed 2 of the 3.
Alright, then we get that. Second blade's going to attack. Is 9. As a majority of these two fairies that were on top of Sharik kind of just suddenly look like they stop moving as if they've turned brain dead, as there's like a couple more still left on her. Leaving that with some normal attack. Psychic beating that with as it ends up actually killing the rest of these two fairies on top of Sharik, freeing up Sharik. Seeing as there's probably some space to move down here, she will, I assume, will move down here at least for a good little bit. I think that would be safe to say, as she will target that now the Bone Devil. That of her
Let's
last
go.
attack here. 18 does not hit.
Ooh.
That
Is
becomes
it maybe like 20 or something?
now Sharik's turn. As Sharik proceeding to see that, I won't say that you're specifically struggling, but you definitely look like you could use some help. Going towards that of the side of this Bone Devil. She proceeds to target it with her fists. She hits her first attack, so she makes 2 more. So the first and third attack hit. as proceeding to have both of those dealing damage to it. It proceeds to see, it seems like Shuri comes to the side and pretty much just punches it a few times in the side as you see bones basically crack and kind of start to look like some bones go on out of the floor. Come on, this thing ain't so tough. As it proceeds on to that.
As someone who hasn't been hit by it.
Yes, sir. Now,
Attack this fire.
you attack that. A big rat.
No, big rat.
Big rat will go one way or another.
No, he won't.
Not with
No,
these
he
rolls.
won't.
Big Rat's
He's
fending.
immortal.
Big Rat is fending himself off between two different swarms, jumping, swerving around. You should see this action going on. I'm gonna be honest, it's more interesting than what's happening anywhere else. Amber, becomes your turn.
All right. Big guy's gonna get 3 tail spikes again.
Tail spike.
Nope. Nope. Does a 20 hit?
My 20 does it.
For 4 damage.
Tail spike slightly hits into a crevice of it.
That is magical damage, by the way. I saw that -2. I don't know if it should have been a 4 or not.
I don't know why it doesn't count as magical damage, but
Gotta get every bit of damage I can get.
getting in the crevice. Is that the end of your turn?
That is it. Yep.
It becomes this thing's turn, as it is not very amused. It does not like being attacked in its side, especially by Sharik. Sharik, we hope and pray. He's going to use.
If you
his
die, you won't
multi-attack.
be the first.
That's a good thing to say.
That wasn't in character, that was out of character.
Gets hit with.
Rona would
She
never
gets
say
hit with
that.
11 piercing, so. It misses on the second claw attack, but then it goes for that of its sting. For a total of 35 here.
Ooh, actually,
She needs to make herself a Constitution saving.
Don't forget to add +5, I believe.
It will not matter. I do not think it will, at least.
actually, I think I should have hit what? That's what I mean. The 17 would have also been a 20. I would have hit 1 more tail spike.
How much damage?
For 8 damage. Nice.
But yeah, even with the +5 you said, it will not be enough, as Sharik gets stung with as she will become poisoned for this. As she's gotten hit, she is definitely like, you know, maybe it does hurt a little bit more now. You can see a part of her starts to turn a little bit green, as if the poison is starting to spread. Fun.
Oh, that's bad.
Alright. Let me just double check myself. I could probably save her. From poisoned, at least. Let's see here. Yes, yes I can. Let's go. Good luck, Big Rat. Fun's gonna walk up here. She needs magical damage, unfortunately, so she drops both her hand axes. Bone Devils are Bone Devils. And like all devils, they just don't like non-magical damage. So, we're gonna punch twice at the Bone Devil. This is magical bludgeoning. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
And an 18 to hit.
18 does not.
Ooh. Sorry, the one magical bludgeoning. Gonna spend 2 key points again, reducing me to 3 for 2 flurry of blows, one of which is 2 of which are hands of healing, 1 to Sharik, 1 to myself. The first one is to Sharik. It also cures her of... If I can bring it out. Is it... Oh, was it just never... Oh. Which ends her poisoned condition. And heals her for 10.
The tiefling-like hand, putting her hand on her side that looks to be corrupted with like that of poison, as it all kind of just start to seep out a little bit, as she's like, you know, that hurts a little bit less, thank you.
Oh, cool. Again, heal for 10. And she's gonna use that second hand healing on herself. Healing for 13.
Yeah, heal her for 10.
Oh, whoops, where the hell did I go? We pretend I've always been here and will forever be here. I accidentally pressed backspace. I can... Oh, thank you. 19 between the Bone Devil and the fairies. 2 more punches on that Bone Devil. 22. No, 17 doesn't hit. But 22 for 5. And that will be the end of her turn. And was Big Rat trying to attack again? Did Big Rat try to attack again? We forgot Big Rat. Yeah, we forgot Big Rat.
I mean, Big Rat would just have to try and attack her.
Ah, sadness.
No, it does not. Alright, now for these guys to make their attack on the Big Rat, because these guys cannot hit Big Rat for their lives. This is a war over here.
That is
Weirdest
another nat
war
one
of all
on
time.
Big Rat.
Oh yeah, it is.
That's like 4 nat ones on Big Rat in a row.
Big Rat is
Alright.
let's see this here.
You ready?
Hold on a second. You know what? Big Rat will use as an opportunity attack reaction here.
Woo, Big Rat! Let's go! Yeah, Big Rat!
Big Rat's finally getting the hits in. Even though it only gets rid of a few of them, Big Rat's trying his best. Alright, now's your turn.
Bonus action, spiritual weapon against the Bone Devil. 19 for 13 points of force damage.
19 does not hit.
What? Okay. Well, we know what does hit, which is a 20. Action. I'm going to use a point of inspiration and use my Nut Buster with advantage. Does a 26 hit?
26 definitely hits.
10 points of magical bludgeoning damage. And then second attack, 19 does not hit. And I believe that would be my turn.
All right, Glacier.
Back to big boy.
Just getting attacks on Big Boy pretty much. Let me target it. Oh, it does not hit. 20 does hit. 27 does hit. As well as with that of a sneak attack. So that's actually 8. Three points of psychic. As this bone devil is starting to shake a little bit, looks like it is starting to have more of a rough time than what it expected. That is Glacier's turn. It becomes Big Rat trying his best to fend himself off Van. Big Rat's getting damage in. Slowly, he's getting through. The Tooth Fairies are no match for Big Rat. Comes over to Sharik as Sharik goes, I'm gonna try my best to finish this. She hit her first attack, so she'll do more with it. She actually gets all 3 attacks. Oh boy. You will see as Sharik, one of your newest members, is not afraid of death, considering the fact that she busts right in through this thing, creating a couple of holes. As where it was standing, it now starts to crumble into its bone-like structure as it is now dead.
Good job.
See, I told you I was tougher than that thing.
Still got 2 Tooth Fairy Storms.
And a fire elemental.
That's a 10.
Oh,
Big
hey.
Right. I wonder who could have spawned a fire elemental that would attack us. I wonder who did that.
These things cannot hit Big Rat. I am convinced.
Big Red is immortal.
Big Rat has
Big Rat
plot.
is
I need
immortal.
to tell Angel about
Big
this.
Rat has plot armor.
Big Rat only has plot armor when
Yeah, but
Angel
it's
is
your
not
turn.
around. Please deal with this fire elemental.
Yeah.
He said I
You know-
created him.
Yeah, I brought it to life. I can take it out of life. Well, how does it know? No, that's not how it goes. Either way, I'm shooting it with my thorns. 1, 2, 3.
Guys, I think this is a new best. I haven't gone down once.
All right.
Last
The first one would have been 15. And the second one did not hit. I have a +3 to all these attacks. And those are magical if that did not go through magical wise.
Let Dan return.
I'm gonna move over here. And that is my turn. Yep.
fire elemental. Go. Only a live creature next to it, so Corona wants to
Alright, that's
touch.
me. Hi, how are you? Oh, okay. Cool.
20 to hit on both. That is 13 and 14 fire damage.
Woo! Still up, baby.
Burning, but still not down. Corona is still up.
She is like burning.
Fun.
Do you want help with those, or am I? You know what? I believe in you. You can handle fire elemental. I will help Big Rat. And she saunters over.
Big Rat's over here, quite literally, like dodging and weaving as multiple of these things swarming around him, and you're just seeing Big Rat's going up. Is not dying. He's not going down.
I gotcha, buddy. I gotcha. On the injured one, hand axe. And again, does a 14 hit?
These things, yes.
Neat. For 6 and then 7, so 3 and 3, considering resistance.
That's Big Rat right there in chat. That's Big Rat.
Literally. And we're gonna bonus action hand axe twice, because I remember I crit on a 19. Not that I'll ever roll anything close to a crit. Dealing another 1 damage to it, and she's just like, ah. Okay, not like dicing me. Good to know, good to know. End of turn. No?
Whether you're attacked in the swarm or not, you know what? We want Big Rat.
Big Rat! Big Rat! Big Rat!
Big Rat is, I'm convinced, invincible.
Do it, roll that d12.
He's not allowed to die unless Glacier's here.
Pretty sure that's nothing happens.
You're the one who made the table.
Yeah, but like, so many things are happening at once. I'm like, unexpected to happen. Yeah, nothing happens. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, it's their turn. Corona.
Alright, so bonus action, moving my spiritual weapon over towards the sky, targeting the elemental and doing a spiritual weapon attack. 18 to hit for 7 points of force damage.
Definitely hits. Slice it.
Alright. Then, as my action, going to use 45 points of lay on hands to heal myself for 45 health. 45 plus 4 is 49. So, back at half. That was my action and my bonus action, but I guess I shall move 5 and... What means move that? 15, 20. I guess I'll stay the, let's say here.
Alright. Comes Glacier's turn.
Glacier, you gotta help Big Rat.
She got it. Target's the one that's lower at the moment. Does not hit on the second. D4 does hit plus the sneak attack. So 6. Not enough for it to go down, so she attack of her. Does hit 6. There is not very many of these things left alive.
Big rat got a hit once more.
Sharik proceed to see that we need help on beating up this fire elemental. We'll proceed to try to beat up a fire elemental.
It's not gonna feel good for her.
No, especially when she hits a lot.
To be fair, this thing did take out like 4 of the swarms. Just saying.
It did. But now we kill it.
Exactly.
She quite literally beat it into submission as she punches straight through the fire with so much force that the wind kind of blows the fire away, killing that of the fire elemental.
Goodbye.
That's how we do it.
Wait, did Big Rat try another attack?
Yes.
No.
But no. Issue's turn. No. Big Rat kills it.
Yeah! Big
What?
rat!
Big Rat kills one of the
Big rat
swords.
get
The one time
Big Rat
Glacier
gets
isn't here to see
cheese
it.
today. Well, yeah, exactly. Big Rat becomes the main protagonist when Glacier isn't
But now
here.
we have the other swarm. Oh my goodness, a 17.
Aw.
We finally get a hit.
Doesn't that just instantly erase the rat?
Yeah.
Yeah, the rat has like 1 HP.
You know, yeah,
The
Big Rat
has
wasn't
survived for so long, but now
Big Rat wasn't going out without taking one of them with him.
The rat
Yeah.
survived 5 rounds of
Bro,
attacks.
Big
you
Rat-
gotta tell,
Big
you gotta
Rat is
tell
now disappeared
Angel
as a
about
true
that.
war hero.
You gotta tell Angel what happened.
And with that, it becomes Am's turn.
Alright, this thing is going to get some more spikes. 2, 3.
I'm gonna assume that 7 is not gonna hit, even with the plus
Nope.
3. But the other ones do. It does not matter if these ones are magic, because these ones are spells.
Yep.
But you will shoot through a couple of them. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, fun.
Alright. Time to do the usual. Boop. 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 Oh no.
Well, hey, you're not within range of anyone.
I assume the 15 hits for the 7-bit.
Yes.
I'm gonna roll 2 separate d12s.
Oh no.
It's a 1 and a 9.
The 9, nothing happens. The 1, you would hit an ally within range, as if it was a crit hit. However, because it's melee, you pretty much don't hit anybody, and it kind
He
of
just turns around and throws a dagger around.
It's like this. It's because it's pretty much what happens is throws the hand, like hits the hand axe, swings out from hand to Corona's head, but like goes right over it.
Just like, oh, what the fuck?
What do you
What?
mean, what
What?
the fuck? There is 5 feet between the two of us. You were nowhere near me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is it was like you pretty much swung it by accident, like it went out of your hand and it pretty much went for like for Corona's head, but like obviously it went right over.
Yeah.
So it wasn't gonna hit her. It was just like looked like it was at first.
You're styling on the man?
Fun's just like waddling around, end of turn.
Corona.
Let me double check how far the spiritual weapon can move. I think it has 20 feet. Right. Hey, just enough. So spiritual weapon goes over, bonus action attacketh the swarm. 25 to hit for 6 points of force damage. And then, do I have any ranged equipment? I do not. Whatever. I guess I'll just move over here. And then attack it with my Nut Buster. Hopefully these things have nuts to bust. An 18 to hit for 13 magical bludgeoning.
Yep.
Then a 27 to hit for 7 magical bludgeoning.
Hits. You pretty much starting to really get through the rest of the swarm. As you notice, there is half of these things left inside the enormous swarm.
And that's my turn. I use my bonus action, my action, and my movement.
Alright, we're just gonna do some shenanigans here. And use Glacier to finish this fight, probably. Yes, that is correct. 11 misses. 18. Throwing just dagger after dagger, pretty much exploding the rest of these things' minds essentially as they also just proceed to fall onto the ground, lifeless. As you have killed this, as she has killed this thing. And with that, does finish up that combat as you will hear the words from Deslar fade. Very good. Very, very good. And that is why I believe in all of you. Now prove to me why you can be worthy of even more. As he's about to press like that of a button, you hear from that of Destin Greyhound. He's like, excuse me. I think if you would look at that of the students, they should deserve that of at least a small bit of a rest before you continue there. Deslar looks at that of everybody on the ground. Most people somewhat injured, people somewhat still trying to compose themselves after everything, and he goes, that's fine. You may take that of a 15-minute break. And
No,
with
that's quite generous of you.
And with
All right.
you guys will essentially you don't get like the time of a short rest, but you're getting that of a short rest. As
Before that.
will end today's session.
Yeah, just gonna say before that short rest ends, I'm just gonna roll the 3 hands of healing that I have left before short resting, because numbers.
That's completely fine.
Oomst.
You, Sharik, myself, in that order.
So the first one is me? Alright.
Yeah.
Second
Well.
shriek. All right. With that, we will come back to this next session. So thank you, everybody, so much for being here. We will see you next time. Bye now.